Audio check, mic check, testing 1 2 3, testing 1 2 3, check mic 1 2 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. Welcome to rather rainy Seattle Tacoma International Airport. This is in the Pacific Northwest of the US of A. Again, I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. It's Friday evening in my time zone, which means it's time for another live stream. But unfortunately, not with the usual group flights. You know, the usual folks from Indonesian VATSIM content creators such as Aldo Mampir, Dharma Tatya, Diona, and also Lazy Pilot. We should have been conducting the fourth episode of this year's 2025 Winter is Coming series with the aforementioned content creators, but unfortunately, the group leader, Mas Aldo Mampir, was not necessarily feeling well. That's why it's been postponed to hopefully Monday evening, but we'll have to see about that. So, considering that I have booked myself a free time, you know, from any other stuffs in real life on Friday evenings, on this Friday evening to be more precise, I think I will be. I thought that I was going to still do a stream. So one of the I checked the bucket list, quite literally, of destinations that I was planning to go to in VATSIM or in this YouTube channel, and one of them was a route that was suggested by our Chief Flight Operations Officer, Wendo, that is, from Seattle Tacoma International Airport to Juneau in Alaska, that is. Our journey this evening is going to take us approximately 3 hours with an air time of 2 hours and 45 minutes. As we saw through the Pacific Northwest, transiting through the Canadian airspace before then re-entering the American airspace in Alaska. Our aircraft of choice this evening is the iFly Simulations Boeing 737 MAX 8, an aircraft that we haven't flown in quite a while. This particular airframe that you are seeing here, she operates for Abel Pixel, which is the low-cost carrier of Abel Jets Virtual Group. She is registered as Papa Kilo Alpha Mike Papa and bears the nose name of GRAVITON. As you can see on the right hand side, there is another Boeing 737. It's a 737NG, the older variant. An older variant when compared to the US 737 MAX. It's the PWG 737-900ER, as you can see there. Flown by, one of the most consistent person I've ever met in real life, which is Lalu, captain at Abel Jets Virtual Group. He is flying an Abel Jets MCC Boeing 737-900ER in the recently released Sunset 1 concept livery. Which, if you guys want to download this, it's available in our Google Drive link or for our Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 fleet pack. That particular livery that you see behind us was originally going to be the primary livery of Abel Jets Virtual Group in early 2020, but unfortunately, we thought, I think it's quite hard to implement that livery into our entire fleet, which consists of thousands of aircraft already at that time. So that livery was simplified, and Sunset 2 was born several months later, which is currently the livery that we use for Abel Jets MCC. the purple and orange ones that you know, you are probably more familiar with that when, you know, the name of Abel Jets Virtual Group is mentioned. So yeah, this particular livery, as you can see there, was it almost became Abel Jets MCC's primary livery. But as I've mentioned, unfortunately, we thought that it was too complex to be implemented fleet-wide, so that's why it's only being used as a special livery now, or a concept livery, as you can see there. There are some remarks there, as you can see, on the nose section of the aircraft. You're right. Without further ado, let's head into the flight deck and get ourselves ready for our journey this evening, shall we? From Seattle Tacoma International Airport to Juneau in Alaska. As I've mentioned earlier, the weather is not necessarily the best this morning, according to the real world time, that is, but you know, we'll try to make our best of it. Okay, let's now head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft, shall we? By the way, if you scan that QR code, it will take you to the Abel Jets Group website. Just to let you know, it will not give you free tickets or anything like that. Sorry to break your hopes there, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, back at the flight deck, let's increase the traverse speed of the camera there. Looks good now. A bit better, you can see. It will request our FMC data momentarily. Let's do the pre-flight procedure first. And as usual, ladies and gentlemen, I have not done anything with the aircraft except for firing up the electricals and aligning the IRS as usual. That is all. As usual, folks, we'll be opening a company frequency at 123.210 MHz in case that you want to join our group flight this evening and have a chat with us. Good. Close it, got that. Moving on towards the flight controls page. Sorry, flight controls part. Your endeavors coming on. Navigation, transfer display switches, purple auto, fuel pumps off for now. Power set to ground, power cabin, utility, galley power coming online. We're flying an Abel Pixel aircraft this evening, which is a low-cost carrier, so I don't think we will need to request for catering service. Let's just request refueling already. So window heat's on. What's the current temperature at Seattle? Let's check Navigraph. (8°C, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just fire up the road heats now. Arm the emergency exit lights. Test the ZVR, as you can see. Electrical hydraulic pumps are off for now. It's good. Trim air's on. Load our aircraft with the block fuel, as you can see. Air temperature's looking good. Go to there. Packs are off. We are currently being supplied by an external air conditioning unit. Lights are as such, and that goes to the overhead panel. going to the pedestal now. As I mentioned earlier, we are opening a company frequency at 123.210 MHz if you want to chat alongside us. Go. Should be online, yes we are. And what's the CTAF frequency for Seattle? Let's see. Should be 119.9. And for the standby frequency, we'll set that to Unicom. You can see there, let's do the fire tests now. Good. Good. Extinguisher tests. Good. Right hand side as well. Cargo fire tests. Left and right hand sides looking good. Parking brake is set. Transponder coming on. Our auto ATC squawk code this evening is 6625. Gas test.
Gas system test okay.
It's good. Let's do a company radio check, shall we? Company radio check.
Selamat malam.
Selamat malam, Cap Lalu. Welcome on board. Thank you very much for joining as always. Okay, that looks good. Let's shoot the GPWSS now.
Glide slow. Pull up.
See?
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Obstacle. Obstacle. Pull up. Sink rate. Pull up. Don't sink. Too low. Terrain. Too low. Gear. Too low. Flaps. Glide slow. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Alright, that should complete the... Oh no, it's not done yet. Alright.
2500.
Is A-Cars modeled here in the FMC? I don't think so, as you can see there.
200.
Alright, let's just use our
50.
trusty WinWing
30.
PFP3N
10.
to request our flight plan.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Too low.
Oh.
Terrain. Caution. Terrain.
Navigraph login request.
Terrain.
Bear with me for a second, folks.
Caution. Obstacle. Caution. Obstacle. 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 Pull up.
We good? The tray display. Set traffic. And also traffic there. Okay, route 1 uplink is complete. Let's upload that. Good, activate. Execute. Our call sign is going to be Pixel, Alpha Papa X-ray 1516 for this evening, so that goes there. Sorry, our aircraft being refueled on the right hand side. As I've mentioned, the weather is not necessarily the best this evening, as you can see. Yap, di tempatmu mendung banget juga nggak?
Aku masih jam 7 pagi, itu masih gelap.
Oh, real time ya?
Enggak sih, tapi ya biar nanti take off-nya itu sunrise.
Siap. Right, I think we are ready to start the boarding process, shall we?
Kalau dilihat sedikit kecilan.
Oh, Jercap, di tempat aku soalnya beneran IFR conditions gitu, nggak kelihatan apa-apa. You can see.
Selama bukan poker 27 aman.
Bahaya lo ya. Do perfect it. Also request the boarding shall we, because I think the refueling process is already complete. Request boarding. And there goes the jetway being connected to the L1 door of the aircraft. As you can see. Okay, let's continue to pre-program our FMC. As usual, not now please. Yeah, thank you. So, those to VOR, yeah, looks good. Let's turn on our iPad here. Weights and balance. Packs will be fully loaded at 178 people. Sorry, 178 passengers with a cargo load of let's see, 1.8 tons basically. So it'll be 890 kilos front and 880 kilos in back. Okay, let's copy FMC data. Seattle Tacoma, runway 16 left. Conditions. It's quite dry, isn't it? Although the fog is rather thick this evening. Oh, it's drizzling slightly, so let's just use wet for our conditions, or our runway conditions. Flaps 5 for departure, packs are off, anti-ice, engine anti-ice will be on. Takeoff 1. Because our calculations, 45, assuming 45 degrees Celsius, flaps 5 for departure, rated takeoff 1 with the following V speeds, 123, 134 and 143 I should say. It's good. Sorry, let's resume to programming our FMC here. So our zero fuel weight for the day is gonna be at 62.5 tons. It's being transition altitude 18,000. Reserve fuel is gonna be at let's see, 2.8 3 2.9 plus 9 makes it 3.8 tons of reserve fuel. Cruise wind is gonna be at 274 at 85 knots. ISA deviation is 1 degree Celsius. Be good. Let's execute that. Next page, let's request the wind data. Seat package. The passengers are being loaded into the aircraft. Load that through our FMC. The wind data, that is. Wow, we are going to encounter some pretty strong winds, folks. 110 knots at waypoint Jesse, and also Alpha November by the looks of it. Now it's very laggy suddenly. Oh no, that's not good. Okay, execute that. Go to the VNAV-H. What's the descent forecast? Hopefully should load up something momentarily at the fuel whilst it's doing that. Okay, forecast uplink ready, let's load that up. Looks good. Execute. For our departure this evening, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be departing out of Seattle, Tacoma, only 16 left, by the Banger 9 departure, through the array transition, as you can see. Array, execute that, it's good. Confirm that there are no discontinuities, which there are none. Good. Let's also create our second route here for our return leg. Sorry, not for our return leg, for our how to say, our possible return leg to Seattle in case that things don't go as planned. So route 2. Let's just use Seattle to Seattle. So it will be the same. Seattle to Seattle. You can see. Then for the departure, it's gonna be the same departure procedure. 16 left. Banger 9. Activate. Oh lord. Route 1. Route 2. Execute. For a second, folks, I think I've misprogrammed something here. Oh no, it's clear. We good. Route 2 legs. Departure for route 2. So somehow it's not available there. Oh, it's not been activated yet. Let's just redo that. Seattle to Seattle. Okay. Our initial waypoint, let's just add array. Array. There we go. Seattle route 2. Runway 16 left, Banger 9, array transition. And then for the rifle, route 2, Seattle rifle, let's just use, is it 16 left for the rifle? Info, yeah, 16 left for the rifles. LS 16 left, no transitions. Try to, there we go. Yeah. Execute. And we'll not need to execute that because that's on our route 2. We'll go back to route 1, there we go. Init ref and 1 limit, there we go. Take off 1, climb 1. What now? Selected temperature is going to be at 45 degrees Celsius. Should be good. Take off 1, climb 1, looks good. Flaps 5 for departure. CFG could be 22.3%, isn't it? 24.6 according to the EFB there. Confirm that our zero fuel weight is indeed correct. It is. Oh, it's rounding up the calculations there. That's why the CFG is slightly different. Good. And there goes our V speeds, 146. According to the FMC, it's 146, 147, and 153, but because we are in a relatively wet condition, as you can see, it's going to be so the V1 value and the VR value is going to be slightly lower, as you can see. Okay, let's do the pre-flight checklist now, I suppose. So pre-flight checklist: oxygen's tested 100% left and right hand sides. Navigation transfer and display switches normal. Also, window heats on, probe heats on, pressurization mode selector on auto. Just confirm our landing elevation at Juneau. 25 feet will be. So yeah, 0 feet will do. Video heats on, pressurization mode selector, auto flight instruments. Heading 076, altimeter 3026. Parking brake set, engine start levers cut off. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Our initial climb for this evening is gonna be where is it? Expect filed altitude in 15 miles from the Seattle VOR there. So let's just throw that situational awareness ring as well. So we'll go to fixed page, Seattle. The departure runway heading is gonna be at because it's 16 left. It'll be at 164. Is that 166? No, 164. 164 at 15, and we'll also draw another one for our situational awareness at 25 miles. There we go, looks good. Go back to N1 page, sorry, takeoff page, and momentarily we'll set our V speeds there. Okay, setting our MCP there, let's just set 3,100 feet initially, 164 degrees on the course selector, windows there on the MCP. .164, good, and also on the heading box selector 164, good. Our V2 is gonna be at 143 knots, so 143 coming right in. Looks good. Flight directors 1 and 2 online. Looks good. What else? Pressure briefing. We'll do that momentarily. Okay, that's basically it, I suppose. So, Cynthia, are you ready for the departure briefing? Yes, you are. That's good. So, we'll be pushing back from stand number Bravo 7 Alpha, as you can see at Seattle Tacoma International Airport. We'll be pushing back facing to the north onto taxiway Bravo, or Whiskey rather. Then we'll try to join Bravo all the way up to holding point Charlie for a full length departure to runway 16 left, as you can see. We will be departing Seattle through the Bang 6 departure through the airy transition, as you can see. For initial climb, it's actually assigned by ATC, but we'll just set 3,100. Sorry, 3,000 feet initially at Red Bay there. So we'll be joining Red Bay, Richard, Homer, then all the way up to Bangor at 10,000 feet or more, and then joining Ari. The transition altitude is 18,000 feet standard across the good old USFA. We've got some obstacles there. runway 16 left. We've got some trees about 3,000 feet from the runway end. Departure end of the runway 1,064 feet right of center line up to 100 feet AGL, as you can see. In case that we need to return back to Seattle, we are expecting to take the ILS approach into runway 16 left. The localizer frequency is going to be at 110.3. Let's put that up into our nav radios 110.3. So that goes 1. And that goes 2. Should appear anytime now in the PFD, as you can see there. Looks good. Alrighty, yeah, spin that car as well. So we'll be taking the ILS approach into runway 16 left in case that we need to immediately return to Seattle. We are currently about 4 tons above our maximum landing weight, which means we'll need to burn off some fuel for returning back to Seattle in case that we need to do so. Alright, so in case that we experience engine failure, loss of control or wind shear before P1, we will reject the takeoff, decelerate as practicable to do so, and then we'll also try to vacate the runway when we can do that. After vacating the runway, we will conduct the after landing procedures, stow the speed brakes, track flaps, start the APU, and then we'll try to troubleshoot the issue. If those things were to arise after V1, we will continue to take off, fly runway heading towards the MSA, which is at oh, I haven't briefed the MSA there. That's fatigue for you folks. Sorry, the MSA around the Seattle VOR, 3,400 feet on the northern side, 2,200 feet on the south, what is it called, south western side, and 6,400 feet on the southeastern side. Let's try to program that as well to the FMC. So we'll set Seattle VOR here, C first reel is going to be at 180 at 25. Then we've got 070 at 25, and also 340 at 25 miles. It's good. There we go. As you can see there, the MSA has been nicely printed onto the navigation display. In case those issues were to arise after V1, we'll continue to take off, fly runway heading to the MSA, which is at 2,300 feet. I think that was, no, 3,400 feet at least. Oh, sorry, we'll be departing to the south, so it'll be at 2,200 feet by the looks of it. Again, fly at the runway heading, hold at 25 miles away from the aerodrome there to burn off some fuel. Then we'll plan to return back to runway 16 left at Seattle. Primary threats for us this evening will be pilot complacency, unfamiliarity with the region, as well as low visibility conditions. As you can see there, there are no low visibility procedures in effect for the time being, but we will need to de-ice the aircraft prior to pushback by the looks of it, because our current weather, as you can see, it's showing 8 degrees below the freezing point. Just to be safe, let's just do a de-icing on the stand. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia? No? That's good. Let's complete the departure briefing. Let's fire up the APU now. Let's go and come on. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. GPU is pulling up. You can probably hear through the background. Very laggy. Oh, completely forgot to fill in our view speeds for the day. It's gonna be at 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 4, and also 3. Should be good. Turn off the EFB to conserve some FPS. Okay, looks good. View's not running yet, unfortunately. Still pulling up. They should come online anytime now. There we go, view's up and running. On the bus. Let's get the bleeds on. And also disconnect the GPU. Sorry, the air start unit as well. Sorry, the air conditioning and the GPU, both of those can get away now. Packs 1 and 2 coming on. It looks good. Let's request the icing, shall we? But first things first, we'll need to disconnect the jetway. So try to remove that. Jetway's operating. So it's going away now. It's gone. Try to reduce the detail here so the frame rate would be significantly better, hopefully. Not that significant, but you know, it works. Press the eyes. To be safe. There they come, as you can see. AFM. Used to use Type 4. It's gonna be expensive, but you know, safety is paramount in Abel Jets Virtual Group by the looks of it, so you know, just take the best flight type for us. Fax can come off, as well as APU bleed. You're being sprayed there. Got some freezing drizzles, folks, so you know, let's just play safe in this these sorts of conditions. let's pause the music, and I think we can also start the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video, because we are basically ready for a push and start. Put that up. That one as well.
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group. Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crew.
Okay, it's
Enjoy.
done now, I think. Start the push start procedure. Phones coming on. All of those. Roger, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's wait 1 minute before we are good to
In 2013, when we made this airline, we concluded that safety
connect
was our highest
the
priority.
APU plate back
All
on.
aircraft
So
already
we'll just
equipped
let
with safety
some of
devices
the
such as seatbelt,
fluid
oxygen
there
mask, and life vest. In accordance with an
to
international
run off
civil
from the
aviation organization,
aircraft's
seatbelts
fuselage
shall be used when in
and
flight.
the
So whenever
inlet
the seatbelt
covers,
sign is
etc.
lit,
So they will not block the.
please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the
Sorry,
plastic
so they will
buckle
not be ingested
and
into
tighten by
the
pulling the strap.
light
You can
deck.
undo
That
your
is.
seatbelt by pressing the button.
Property traffic, Seattle CTAC on 119.9 MHz.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance Facility. AMF is the world's leading in maintaining aircraft. We have this big hangar which able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos at 380 at a given time.
Because
This is
the
to prove that we
top
never
being
jeopardize
disconnected,
safety.
sorry, being connected to
Also,
the
change
nose key of
life
the
jacket
aircraft.
whenever an aircraft is entering our facility.
Okay, before start procedure, please. Flight deck doors closed and locked. Fuel pumps are on. 10.9 tons on board. Passenger signs are on. As you can see, windows locked. MCP 1431643,000. Takeoff bits 123134143. CDU pre-flights completed. Rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Takeoff trim's gonna be at
under the seat in front of you or under the
hold on a
bed for
minute.
first class
Jumps
passenger.
as well.
To use the life jacket,
See,
simply take your life jacket, put it over
what
your
was
head,
that thing that
pass
I
the
missed?
strap around your waist.
Yeah, oh,
Clip
okay,
the
there we go.
front and
Takeoff
button.
trim 6
There's a red
point.
tag and mouthpiece.
0 units, so it's
Inflate
basically
and whistle to
6
attract
units, as you
attention.
can see.
Please inflate your life jacket.
Taxi
after
takeoff
leaving
briefing's
the
completed,
aircraft.
anti-collision lights already on. We go to the CTAP frequency. Tail to the north. Okay,
Whenever the
now
aircraft
it'll
loses
be
the
a
oxygen pressure,
tail to
a
the
mask will
south,
drop
then
from above. Put it on
onto
your nose and tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow when you
Beam
breathe.
Bravo 7
Secure your
Alpha.
mask first before assisting others.
Ah, okay, that's interesting. Use tail south. Oh no, tail south, isn't it? So the tail's going to be to the south, and we're going to be facing to the north, so let's go. Tail south.
In 2020,
Back.
we're the world leaders in aviation by number of
So-
aircraft by over 3,000 airframe divided into more than 10 child company, including the Abel Pixel, Abel S AR, Abel
So,
Cosmos, Intercontinental, and many more. Also in 2020, we're the first to introduce
Seattle traffic, Pixel
aviation of
1560,
Abel
pushing
Jets
back
living
from
room
stand Bravo 7 Alpha, facing to the
Abel
north, expecting
Premium
runway 16 left for departure.
for
Seattle traffic.
business, Abel First Class, and Abel Suite.
Sure. About 2 minutes now. Can reconnect the APU unit, which is already
Before we depart,
reconnected.
please make sure
You
all
can
baggage is
see-
secured on the overhead cabin.
We are
or
not
under
clear
the
to start
seat
the
in front.
engines yet,
Since we
and our
made
elapsed
safety
times
is our
gonna
priority,
be turning on
smoking isn't
automatically.
allowed on any part of the aircraft.
There goes the pushback
Please
procedure,
board
folks.
the aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft is
I think there is
equipped
some
with
kind of like
life raft in case of emergency
a red
water
foreign
Please take a
object
moment to
damage line
identify
here
your
that you'll
nearest
need to pass
emergency
first before you are clear to start your
Cabin
engines, like in
crew
Indonesia, that is. Alright, we've been cleared to start our engines, so we'll be starting up engines number 2, then 1 in sequence. Starting
we are
engine
now
number 2.
nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel
And
free
as
to
we are
ask
flying a
our technical
737
team.
MAX, ladies and
We will
gentlemen,
be more than glad to
the
help
startup
you out.
procedure is going to take
Thank you for choosing us.
slightly
and thank
longer
you
than
for keeping our
the
dreams alive.
737
Have a
NG,
very pleasant
considering
flight.
that we will need to do the BRM, the bound rotor monitoring process first initially, which is basically to strengthen, to straighten the shaft that connects the fan head with the turbines behind. Which, you know, after having the engines idle for quite a lot of time, it will bow slightly. We are doing this to conserve the life of the engine there. Yeah, we'll call them back when we're done with the BRM, which we are by the looks of it. So fuel number 2. Fuel number 2, please, come on. Okay, fuel number 2. Because the iconic hell of the CFM leap.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Okay, the safety briefing video is done by the looks of it. Let's remove those two. Which is good. There we go. Number 2 stabilized by the looks of it. Oh, it's not done spooling up yet. Okay, star cat out there. Number 2 stable. Starting engine number 1. We'll just do cross start here. So isolation valve closed. Right backhand come on. Starting engine number 1. Okay. It's good. BRM, as you can see, on the number 1 engine. BRM is complete. Introducing fuel on number 1. Alright, sector safe on the right hand side there. Thank you very much for the excellent ground service. Hope to see you again soon. Because number 1 stabilizing. The starter valve should cut out anytime now, as you can see there. Looks good. Alright, number 1 is stabilizing. Disconnect the generators. Number 1 and 2. APU blade can come off. Backs on. Isolation valve also, flaps 15 for departure. Confirm again that the generators are indeed on the bus, powering down the APU. Start switches continues. Number 1 and 2. Flaps 5 for departure. Good. Do flight control check now. So pull up, pull down, neutral, pull left, pull right, neutral, rudders, pull left. Alright, initial flight control check complete. For taxi checklist, generators on. It's getting so laggy, unfortunately. Generators on, propeds on. NCI still set, engine NCIs on. Isolation valves auto, start switches continuous, recall that is checked. Auto brake set to RTO. Engine start levers idle D10, ground equipment is clear. Before taxi checklist is complete. We're good to roll now. Why is it suddenly so laggy? Not sure. Okay, Seattle traffic, Pixel 1516 now taxiing to runway 16 left via Whiskey, joining Bravo, holding shot of Charlie for full length apart shot of runway 16 left, Seattle traffic. Brakes released. Get ourselves moving.
Traffic level 201 from parking and Bravo 9 back on top.
Yeah, I think it's got to do with flawless aircraft there. Get the lights on. Orthrols on. LNAV and VNAV armed. Join Bravo, shall we? As you can see, folks, the weather is very marginal now. That's why I have tuned in the localizer frequencies on our nav radio so that we can steer our aircraft steer our aircraft more accurately when we are still on the ground roll later on. Go a bit faster, shall we? Let's do a 30-knot taxi on the straight line here. So we are clear off the terminals as well, as you can see. Okay, before takeoff checks, flaps 5 for departure, stabilizer trim 6 units before takeoff checks complete. We are now into the stream now. The Seattle Tower, but the tower infrastructure itself, sorry, the tower itself is what I meant. Okay.
Sure, traffic level 201 detected current 161.
no incoming traffic. Should be good. And crew seats for departure, please. Settle traffic. Pixel 1516 now landing up on runway 16 left via Charlie for a full length departure on runway 16 left. Seattle traffic. Power down the EFB. I think we could stow it somewhere. Doesn't seem to be so, fortunately. Go Christmas tree, shall we? Lights coming on. Show is coming on. TCAS will set Tara momentarily. Cabin crew has been advised. TCAS set Tara. Good to go. Alright, let's get out of here, folks. Shuttle traffic, Pixel 1516 departing on runway 16 left via the Bangor 9 departure, Seattle traffic. Stabilize, setting on RAS. Let's go. Scale flying. RAS set, indications are normal. Speeds left. ED knots cross check, releasing forward yield pressure there. Thank you, Kaplalu.
V1.
Check. Rotating. Airborne. Positive rate of climb, gears coming up. Gears are in. And up. Sorry, up and in. VNAV speed, LNAV, and 1. VNAV out. Or first altitude restriction by the looks of it. See speed. Saying 3,000 feet or greater. Just go command Alpha now. Oh, the aircraft is being trimmed very aggressively there. Good, 10,000. And 1.
Landing up and we want to left by
Shuttle traffic. Pixel 1516 airborne passing 2,000 feet, climbing to level 360, final Bangor 9 departure, Amy transition, last call, Seattle. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Passing through the cloud layers now. Quite beautiful, isn't it? Okay, flaps up, speed check, flaps up. Takeoff checklist, engine bleeds are on. Packs are on auto, let the gear stop. We don't have the option here because we are flying the max. Flaps up, no lights after takeoff checks complete. Captain crew, you are released. Go weather. Climbing quite steeply now, as you can see. Again, we are fully loaded with 178 passengers on board, so our climb rate's not going to be the best by the looks of it. Go all the way up. Sorry, not all the way up. We'll go up to the transition altitude now, 18,000 feet. Let's do some graphical settings change now because we've passed about 10,000 feet. So all of those could go back to high. That one as well. There we go. Passing 10,000. Let's do the 10,000 foot shores.
Traffic level to German passing 3,100 traffic cycles, basic your final last call for Shuttle.
Because Lalu, localized can come off. DCAS set to below. Bring it back off. Good. Matched our heading with the course. 303 LB looks good. Take a look at that view, folks. After passing through some rather poor weather conditions out from Seattle, we are now in the clear. Let's turn off the engine anti-ice as we've passed through the cloud layers. Could get some more thrust out of the CFM Leap 1Bs. And as we have passed 10,000 feet, let's go to Unicom now. Let's see. 47 knots of headwind there.
Ready to up under 600 feet under running 6,500 the sunrise kept very clear.
Company calling, be advised, we've got some very strong headwinds at flight level 190 and higher.
Roger, thank you. 7,200 feet, headwind about 6.5 knots.
Our headwinds currently heading 270 knots at 53 knots at 18,000 feet. All the way up we go. 360.
Okay, our 6,000 for
altitude intervene. You know what, let's just reduce the graphical settings again because it's I think it's not killing, but you know, it's not healthy to the aircraft, unfortunately. There we go. Much better now in terms of the frame rate. Right, passing 18,000 feet, set standard, passing level 184. Checked on 1, 2, and 3. Looks good. Got the PAJN VR station there, 117.2. Let's tune ourselves into that frequency. So laggy. Sorry, so stuttery, not laggy. Up we go. Where are those? Our landing lights. Oh, taxi lights. Turn that off. We're good. There we go. Much better. Passing through level 200 now. Our ground speed is now being recorded just at 341 knots, ladies and gentlemen, which is very slow. I will be flying through the Canadian west coast momentarily. Hopefully the cloud cover's gonna go away a little bit so we can see the ground down beneath. Passing level 240 as you can see there. We've got some peaks showing off from beneath the clouds as you can see there. Oh, take a look at that, folks. Although most of those peaks are covered by the clouds, but I think you can still see some of them. It's quite beautiful, isn't it? Reach our back angle to 10 degrees, as we have reached our we haven't reached our cruising altitude, but at least we are high enough to use less tight turns. We do wider turns at these sorts of altitudes, especially because there is basically no one but Lalo and I About 10,000 feet to go. Hey, gotta get that. Got some mountain top peeking out of the cloud cover. This angle is quite breathtaking as well, as you can probably see. About 6,000 feet to go before we reach our cruising altitude for the day at level 360, that'll be. And our ground speed, as you can see, is pathetically low, folks. Just shy of 400 knots there due to the relatively strong headwinds that we are currently facing. Now it's at 400 knots, as you can see. Bang on. Awannya di sini tebal banget ya, Cap. Awannya tebal banget. Gak kelihatan apa-apa, wih. Roger, Cap. Thank you for the info. About 3,000 feet to go from our cruising altitude for the day, level 360 that'll be. Heading 312. see, do we have any VR stations that we can tune into? I think we are quite far away from anywhere now. Capel River 114.9. And for the other VR station, let's just tune the frequency for Juneau later on. So Sisters Island there, 114.0. That there. Good. 1,000 to go. Wih, di atas ini headwindnya 79 knots cap, luar biasa.
Roger, thank you for the info. Portable to at 0. Slightly crossed from left, 59 knots.
Roger, cap. Oh, we can actually do an on-F approach with runway 26. It's gonna be quite interesting.
Belum 100 knots, teman.
Roger. Cap, nanti mau jadi runway 26 kah?
Visibility mana ya? Aku takut kalau visibility.
Visibility 10 miles sih, Cap.
Aman lah ya. Bisa lah, bisa. Kayak itu.
Gas. QNH-nya juga tinggi, dia 1034 hectopascal, Cap, berarti harusnya cuaca bagus kan?
Ya, harusnya ya.
Sama yang patut dicatat itu cuma suhunya aja sih, suhunya minus 16 derajat.
Roger.
Whoa, RNF Papa 26. Sierra Romeo transition, that'll be for us. Let's see. So, hold on a minute. We don't have any charts for runway 26, do we? That is rather interesting. That is indeed interesting. Do we actually have the grid itself for the RNP approaching 026? Yes, we have that actually. It's interesting, but there are no charts for it in what is it called? Navigraph. Yap, lalu dirimu punya chart untuk RNP paparan W26 gak? Soalnya di Navigraph kok nggak ada ya?
Sebentar aku nggak punya, tapi aku coba cari dulu di Google mungkin ada.
Roger, Cap. Do you have any custom camera views for the cabin of the 73 Max? Unfortunately we don't, so let's just move there by ourselves, I suppose. So welcome to the cabin of the 737 Max 8 of Abel Pixel. As you can see, it should have been laid out in a, full economy cabin configuration, but unfortunately I don't think the iFly 737 Max does have that feature implemented yet. You know, a custom cabin like in the PMDG. Sorry, not custom cabin. You know, custom seating configuration. I think that should be more appropriate. There goes our left-hand side wing. Alright folks, as we have reached our cruising altitude for today, I think we can safely do the passenger announcement, shall we? So ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board Abel Pixel Flight 1516 flying from Seattle Tacoma International Airport in Washington to Juneau International Airport in Alaska. I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far. In case that you have just joined us this evening, ladies and gentlemen, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section later on once this live stream is concluded. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our social bus page at www.socialbus.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream, and any sorts of and any amount of donation created. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group include your names being listed on the running text relief that you can see there, and some other perks that again you can check for yourselves through our social bus page at www.socialbus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. I think that concludes the passenger announcement for the cruising phase of our flight this evening from Seattle Tacoma International Airport to Juneau International Airport in Alaska. That is. I hope that you all enjoyed the stream so far, as we saw at 36,000 feet above the sea level flying the iFly simulations Boeing 737 MAX 8 in the Abel Pixel livery. Well, we've got some slight turbulence there on our left hand wingtip, as you can probably see. Well, as you probably saw several seconds ago. Company traffic, actual windnya di tempat aku sekarang 90 knots headwind, luar biasa. We are currently flying over the Vancouver Island, ladies and gentlemen, in Canada, that is. Unfortunately, as I mentioned, the cloud cover is quite thick down beneath, so I don't think we can see lots of stuff. And by the way, folks, for those of you who like action shooter flight games, such as Ace Combat, including me, that is a rather surprising news, ladies and gentlemen. I was at work earlier today. I was doing some engineering work for an aircraft that currently is undergoing some surface life extension program here at my company. Sorry, at my employer. And suddenly, out of the blue, folks, a friend of mine told me, who also happens to be an Abel Jets pilot. He told me that Ace Combat 8 was announced. It's called Ace Combat 8 Weeks of Thief, which I suppose it is somewhat a nod to the Ukrainian Air Force's Ghost of Kiev story, which is basically a fictional story set by you know, the military there to to boost the morale of the country when they were invaded by the Russians in 2022. I mean, the title of the game there, it rhymes quite... Oh, gak apa-apa, Cap. Just reporting we have 93 knots of it with now. Sorry.
Oke, aku 92.
Nggak beda jauh ya.
Sama di bidang aku ada yang merah-merah di belakang.
Apa merah-merah?
Ya. Tapi untungnya nggak lewat sana. Tetap lewat tengah aja. Ada merah-merahnya dikit yang beda rada.
Merah-merah teh maksudnya weather?
Ya, beda.
Roger, Cap. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you for the info. Yo, Lalu was reporting some bad weather on our left-hand side. Roger, Cap. So yeah, Ace Combat 8. You know, the title of the 8th iteration of the game is called Weeks of Thieves. It kind of rhymes with the Ghost of Kiev, isn't it? Which is the real world story of I know, not necessarily a real life story, but a fictional story in the real world. I suppose that's more appropriate to describe Ukrainian fighter pilots trying to defend their home country from the Russian invasion in 2022. Again, the title name really rhymes with the Ghost of Kiev, that is. And it's already available on Steam, I suppose. Not available to be purchased, but you know, that is its page already being available. Not available, but how to say, it's it is already being set up in Steam so that when it releases, people can just go directly to purchase that. It is said that it is gonna be released in 2026, obviously, because we are currently running midway through December. There are no available system requirements yet, unfortunately, for the time being. Completely fine. And yeah, I used to play Ace Combat a lot, folks, when I was primary school. So we had these sorts of PlayStation 2 rental just next to my house, and they have Ace Combat 0 and Ace Combat 5. And also an Xbox rental, which they also had Ace Combat 6 Fires of Liberation, which is my favorite one in the series. That really brings a lot of memories. I also used to play Ace Combat 7 quite a lot in high school. I think that was like in 2017 when it was released. After quite a long hiatus from the Project Aces team, that was played it for some years before university hit me with reality that you can't play games all day long. Yeah, I haven't played Ace Combat in several years now already, I think. Back in those days, I used to play 3 flight simulators, primarily. Sorry, not flight simulators. 3 flight games / simulators. Primarily, number 1 is Wise Flight Simulator, obviously, where Abel Jets Virtual Group originated from and started its first 10 years from, I suppose. Then I also used to play Ace Combat, as I've mentioned. I still have the game in my Steam library, but I just haven't installed it in my laptop because it's full of the drives. My storage are currently full of obviously MSFS, its add-ons, and also lots of things from work. Yeah, number 2. Sorry, that was number 2. Number 3, I also happen to play in DCS, Digital Combat Simulator. That is. Sometimes I play in the Growling Sidewinder server, folks. So yeah, if you happen to meet someone named Freezing Falcon there, please, yeah, do say hi, but don't try to shoot him down unless he's your enemy in the server. I almost exclusively fly the F-18 in the service, or I do have some modules installed, such as the F-14, the F-16, Flaming Cliffs 3, what else? MiG-19 Farmer, the Mirage 2000C as well, and then I also have the what is it called? Have I mentioned the MiG-19? I think I have. Oh, the F-5E Tiger 2. I also have that. I don't necessarily have the F-16 module yet, especially because those modules were, initially bought when I was relatively, when my schedule was not as busy as it is now, and ever since I've stepped foot on university, I think I've never purchased any more CS modules because I just don't have the time to learn all the controls of the aircraft. It's much easier flying commercial airliners like this, considering that the procedures between between aircraft types, even from a Boeing to Airbus, is not that strikingly different when you move in from, let's say, an F-18 to much older F-14, or from an F-18 to an F-16, or perhaps to Eastern Bloc aircraft such as the Su-27. The learning curve is much steeper there. For someone who at one point in his university, not career, how to say it, when he was studying in the university, he rarely comes home to his accommodation because he's got a gajillion things to do in his laboratory. So yeah, or simply put, I just did not have the time to learn all of those aircraft types. I can still fly the F-18 now. I can still do some air-to-air and air-to-ground engagements, BVRs, BVR engagement, BFMs. I can still do that. Weapon deployments, AM9, AM9L, AMS, XS, AMRAM, Fox 3 shots. I can still do those, but in terms of say the more advanced features of the aircraft, such as employing precision guided munitions, especially laser guided weaponries. I think I'll need to relearn many of those things that I have forgotten in the past several years. But then again, as I've mentioned, I primarily or almost exclusively fly in MSFS now. And sometimes I fly in DCS as well, depending on my free time. Right, about a quarter way down 3 hour journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen. You can probably see. Let's move to the other side of the fuselage, shall we? You can see how are things going here. Not that much different, isn't it? They're Lalo sending me something through text. Oh my lord. His weather radar's indicating lots of bad things here. Let's just head into flight deck and cross-check the things that he saw. Hopefully it's not there, or maybe it's there as well, but let's just hope for the best. Close the door again. Back to our lovely seat. Weather's on auto. Weather radar controls. Auto, okay, it's on max. Effective feature systems fail. Interesting. Company traffic itu kok ngeri sekali weather radarnya. Di tempat aku kok kosong-kosong aja ya. 100 knots of headwind there, ladies and gentlemen. That's just insane. Are you sure that you're in live weather?
Let me check. Yeah, I'm live weather now.
Interesting. But you know, as you can see, the weather down beneath is not necessarily the best, as it has been throughout this evening's live stream. Ground speed aku cuma 370 knots cap, Masya Allah. Senasib. BTW, dirimu dapat chartnya buat runway 26 nggak? Di Navigraph nggak ada soalnya.
Belum, tapi aku nemu di sebuah komen itu kok ada buat tapi sebuah apa istilahnya instruction how to learn how to ya.
Boleh repeat gak, Cap? You are breaking up, sorry.
Aku nggak tahu ya tapi ini di sebuah community itu ada instruction, sebuah prosedur lah gimana landing di runway 26, tapi dia bukan chat aja sebenarnya.
Roger, Cap. Ini aku buka chart Fox juga nggak ada chartnya buat runway 26 soalnya.
Ada nih versi lama tapi kayaknya.
Mantap. Dari mana itu, Cap?
Ada di community-nya Internet Flight, tapi ini kayaknya versi old version, jadi nggak tahu apakah update apa enggak.
Roger, Cap. Oke, Cap, ini kalau aku browsing di websitenya FAA yang resmi, itu approach procedure untuk runway 26 pun juga nggak ada, Cap. Adanya 08 semua.
Let's monitor visibility over apa itu ya, server.
Roger, Cap. Alright, we are flying inside the Canadian airspace now, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you're enjoying the flight so far. take a look at those clouds, folks. The weather's not necessarily going any better now, I suppose. But the latest METAR at Juneau is still indicating clear skies and visibility is greater than 10 statute miles. And the local QNH is still quite high, that 3034, I think last time I checked it was. Should hopefully indicate of, be a good indication of good weather ahead.
Turbulen ya di sini.
Iya, Kev, aku tadi juga kena turbulence. Almost halfway down 3-hour journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Company traffic, separation kita aman nggak ya menurutmu?
Wait, aku cek coba dulu.
Soalnya sama-sama di flight level 360, Cap. Take a look at that view, folks. That's just beautiful.
Okay, Roger, aku disconnecting to decimal 75.
Roger, Cap, thank you. Take us another flyby view. About 2 hours into the stream now, ladies and gentlemen. Fly by 3 by the looks of it. Right, we should be crossing paths with an Alaska Airlines Boeing 737-700 momentarily. He's currently flying at level 390. He's 3,000 feet above us, practically speaking. On our right hand side in about 5 minutes or so. Take a look at that, 104 knots of headwind, ladies and gentlemen. Some mild turbulence, you can see. Okay, let's try to select the on-F map bar. Approach economy 26. Go to the land page. Land page, there we go. Rainbow, hide, Anovi, Mamwa, Adar. Mauma, Adar, Oigu, genre, Mushru. Oh, that's for the misapproach procedure, I think. Yeah. Okay, we'll erase those waypoints again. Oh, we're still quite far off from the TOD. Please right updating now. There goes the central view of the Boeing 737 MAX 8's flight deck, as you can see. The screens are definitely much wider than the ones we have in the NG, the next generation series. turn delta P is quite significant there. As you can see, our differential pressure is almost at the yellow band there at about 8 psi. The cabin altitude's now currently at 6,000 ish feet. You can see there. I forgot to remove the engine display there, so the display will not be as cluttered as it is now. So that it was. Let's use the airport display, shall we? There we go. Don't have many diversion airfield options at our present position, as you can probably see. Almost halfway done the journey, ladies and gentlemen. And that Alaska 737-800 should be right off our tail now. Sorry, should be on our right hand side anytime now. Let's try to spot him. We can. Still not seeing any contrails. Just set the TCAS to norm, I think. Oh. There you go. Oh, there it is. Not as close as what I was thinking about, but yeah, he's there. And that guy, folks, he's clocking in at 500 knots ground speed, thanks to the massive tailwind that is pushing him, or going alongside his flight path. Sorry, going along his flight path, that is. In contrast, we are being how to say, we are being held at about 370-ish knots ground speed. As you could probably see through the overlay there. No, it's actually 368 knots now, much slower than our previous speed, or previous ground speed, that is. Let's put the camera back to the center console there. Now we're talking. Funny that Lalu's radar returns are not as friendly as mine. Because as you can see, there is basically nothing in our radar display for the next 100 miles from for the next 100 miles also from our present position, that is. Which is quite strange, isn't it? That guy's flying a PMDG aircraft and we are flying an iFly aircraft. That may be the explanation to why we don't see anything. But you know, to my knowledge, these two aircraft, they use the default Asobo weather radar logic, so I suppose I should have had some weather returns into my navigation displays, that is. But halfway done through our journey this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I think we've just got disconnected we've just got disconnected from VATSIM by that sound, I suppose. Let's see. Oh no, we're still alive. Good thing. But we've got a master caution there, it's saying fuel, and I suppose our center fuel tank's now dry, which it is. Let's turn the pumps off. 1 and 2. The master caution light should disappear, as you can see. Okay, our center fuel tanks are now dry. We are now fully reliant on our wood tanks. Which is not a bad thing at all, but you know, the aircraft is just letting us know that, hey, your center fuel tanks are dry now. You should probably just turn off the fuel pumps to conserve the lifespan of those pumps. In an Airbus, I think it would have been done automatically by the aircraft's computers, but you know, in a 737, I don't think that's the case. Apa nih calling cap lalu?
1.5.
Gimana jadi mobil runway 26? See what the conditions are.
Let's do this challenge.
Siap. Okay, it's now challenging us to.
Itu pasti ke air lebih aman.
runway 26. Bisa gitu ya. Okay, then altimeter setting there at Juneau is at 3054 inches of mercury, as you can see. Set that up into our PFD. 3054, which is quite high. Should also hopefully signify of good weather. 3056, sorry, 3054, and as we are taking the RNP approaching to runway, sorry, RNF approaching to runway 26, there is actually a chart, an old chart that Lila's published. The waypoints are exactly the same as the one that we saw earlier in the aircraft's FMC. Minimums according to this older chart for an RNP 0.15 going to be at 336 feet, so we've got some turbulence there. We are descending slightly, so battle means 336 feet plus 40 makes it 376 feet. Okay, 376 feet. Set check. Let's put that procedure into our FMC RNF up 26 for the Sierra Sierra Romeo transition. Let's execute that. Good. You can see our TOD suddenly becomes much further now. Sorry, let's tune into the Juneau VOR there. 140. Good. 368 knots of ground speed dilation. That's quite pathetic, isn't it? Draw the situational awareness rings now. So runway 26. Draw. What's runway heading there? 265. Runway is at 2,700 meters long, which is quite long. 265 wasn't it? The runway heading. It is. 265 at 15, 265, 10, and also 265 at 5 into the box. Our TOD is at about 320 miles, as you can see. There are still no indications whatsoever that the weather will become better throughout our journey.
Nanti tujuan kita masuk angkutan center nggak?
Kita pakai sorry broken up.
Nanti di tujuan kita tuh masuk angkor center enggak? Soalnya dia lagi online.
Ada ATC.
Yes, Anchorage Center.
Oh iya anjir. Oh no, ya kita ngikutin edisi aja lah.
Oke, no problem.
We've got Anchorage Center coming online. Tapi kayaknya normalnya ambil runway 08 sih, Cap. Soalnya 26 gak ada publicationnya.
Iya, di rekaman dan di rumah itu.
So if that's the case, then
Tapi itu ACC mau ngurus kita ya, soalnya kita di pojokan banget.
ya masih masuk airspace dia sih harusnya sih. Itu lagi bukain ATIS dia.
Siap.
So if runway 08 is gonna be a rifle runway, in that case, let's see. RNAV Victor. There is only RNAV Victor available by the looks of it. Knots of headwind, which should be more preferable for our current conditions. Okay, let's set his frequency on standby at 132.3. And checked. My mouse is lagging again, as usual. Fortunately, now it happens when we are in cruise. Imagine if this happens when we were on a short final or something like that. It will be almost catastrophic, to say the least. Return to its usual traverse speed anytime now, which it is. Sorry, which it has. It's good. Kalau informasi dari VATSIM radar itu Juneau dia ini sih masuk airspace-nya Anchorage.
Siap, siap.
Alright, see then. Currently squawking 6625. There are no stars for us this evening, I guess. You probably saw earlier, ladies and gentlemen. No, another flyby view by the looks of it. What a massive crab angle, as you can see there. The wind's pushing us from our 10 o'clock position. Kalau di traffic kayaknya kamu boleh atur separation gak, Cap? Sorry Cap, you're breaking up. Boleh via chat dulu coba. Roger, decimal 70 for Abel to 01. Hopefully it's not us. I mean, that radio response was not necessarily the clearest, but as I've mentioned, hopefully it's not us. It's not from our side, hopefully. Yeah, that way it is for now for anchorage. $160 knots of headwind there, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. That's just insane. Got some views of the Pacific seaboard now on our left hand side. Coba by chat Cap, suaramu breaking up banget, sorry. Again, hopefully it's not us who's breaking up. There it is. Clear skies surrounding Juneau by the looks of it, according to the latest METAR weather report, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, because we've got ATC, just play safe, I think we'll just use runway 08 for our arrival. See, how far are we from TOD? About 218 miles to go, that's still very far away. Okay, the runway course lines, let's just prepare for runway 28, that'll be, so final approach course is going to be at, sorry, runway 08. The final approach course will be at 070. Put that on the MCP. And again, as usual, I'm using my Winwing PAP3 autopilot panel here. There it is, set and checked. Approaching the Alpha November VOR now. And it's Island 117.1. The LDA frequency is gonna be sorry, we are going to be cleared for the LDA X-ray approach. It's gonna be at 109.9. Case 1 and 2, just in case. 76 miles from the Annette Island VOI, as you can see. The temperature is about 60 degrees Celsius, so height about airport. Yeah, height about airport. 230 feet that'll be. Circle to land is not authorized north of the runway because obviously there is high terrain there. That was our first procedure. Severe turbulence in short funnel there. Circling to land is not authorized north of the aerodrome. Company calling, is it just me atau itu satu Indonesia sama satu Cina nyala ATC-nya, Cap? Di Indonesia sama di Cina ATC-nya nyala semua.
Anjay, iya full sampai atas. Dari bawah sampai atas, ya benar-benar. Myanmar, Thailand, Filipina.
Ada acara apa ya?
Antis lurus.
Atis lurus. Alright, approaching the airspace border now. Let's see if we will be picked or not. Well, you know, whatever the result, it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way, aku monitor forest radar, tapi nggak ada kapal gitu.
Ya, trafficnya pun cuma berapa nggak sih?
Iya sih, tapi kayak hening banget.
Yang lagi terbang di airspace gede itu cuma 3 orang, Pak.
Aku kayaknya masih planning di runway 26 bang, tapi nanti kalau tiba-tiba di kontak KSEA baru aku pindah.
Walking up to 377 knots now, ladies and gentlemen. Wah, anjir Pak, ini kontrolernya 3326 jam di C1. Just wait for the ping. If it comes, then it comes. If it doesn't, then it doesn't.
Namanya pemain NBA, Bos.
Yeah, we've just got a ping there. Hold on a minute. Ya, ditutut saya, Cap.
Sama-sama.
1, 3, 2, 3. Anchorage Santa, good morning. Pixel 1516 at level 360 inbound waypoint Alpha November squawking 6625.
Apex 1516 Anchorage Center, good morning. DA radar contact level 360.
Go. Got good radar contact, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, his airspace does not necessarily have lots of traffic at this hour, by the looks of it. there is only 1, 2, 3 aircraft, not 4 now, flying in inside airspace. It's massive in terms of coverage, as you can see through VATSIM radar.
And for Red Group calling is Abel 201 with 2 flag above cruise pixel.
Abel 201, Anchorage Center, good morning. Radar contact, level 360.
Roger, Abel 201.
Yeah, let's just plan for 08 for the time being. Just much safer. RNF Victor 08, wasn't it? Yeah, RNF Victor. Just Romeo transition. TOD. Closing up much significantly now. 1,880 feet is our MDA now. Plus 40 makes it 1920 feet. Pull that up. There we go, set check. Let's update the force lines now. 070 at 15, 070 at 10, 070 at 5. It's good. No, what's it called? No, discontinuity so far, which is a good sign. At about 119 knots from POD now. Company radio check. Company radio check, please. Roger, thank you, Cap. As usual, at about 18 miles from TOD, we will start our arrival briefing. Cap, aku jadinya ambil runway 08 Cap, karena gak ada procedure publishnya ya buat 26.
Oke, siap.
Sama karena ada ATC-nya. Okay, 1-2 on the heading now. Oh, as you can see, the cloud cover has significantly reduced down beneath, which is a good sign. But take a look at that crab angle, ladies and gentlemen. Or side slip angle if you are talking in the aerospace engineering language. There goes another flyby view. Reaching waypoint on Alpha November, sorry, Gusty now, Gusty, we've just passed Annette Island, the Annette Island VOR that was. Take a look at that view, folks. It's quite mesmerising, isn't it? And that view as well. Hope you're enjoying the flight so far, ladies and gentlemen, as we should momentarily start our initial descent to Juneau. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Controlling only the domestic airspace, no oceanic, roger. They've got their own website here, Anchorage ARTCC.
Diamond 403 with Central Customer.
Okay, about 80 miles from TOD. Let's start the rifle briefing shortly. So we'll use flaps 40 for landing, which gives us VRF of 145 knots there. So Cynthia, your controls. Alright, that is good. Are you ready for the rifle briefing? Yes, you are. That's good. Also, we will be this morning we'll be arriving into Juneau International Airport. Hopefully via the RNF Victor into runway 08, as you can see here. Because runway 26 currently does not have any published procedures in Navigraph, at least that is, and also the FAA website that I've just checked through. In case that we are indeed cleared for the RNF Victor approach to runway 08, I completely forgot to mention that this airport has no stars, as you can see there, no rifles available, so we'll just go directly to the approach. We will go through the Sisters Island transition there.
403 with Tango, you're cleared to Tacoma Airport as filed. Maintain 6000, departure this frequency, squawk 5120, hold for release.
From the Sisters Island VOR, we'll go to Nimble, which is the IAF. Then go to Ogome, which is the IF, Mene and Mori.
Thank you, Rebecca, and come short number 1.
The final approach course will be at 070 degrees with platform altitude at Mene 2,700 feet. The MDA is going to be at 1920 feet, which is basically 1880 feet plus 40 feet off the usual buffer altitude that we discussed. The MSA around the Mori waypoint is 8,400 feet all the way around due to the high terrain. In case of misapproach, we'll climb left. We'll climb left whilst turning to 9,000 feet.
1001, you can descend via the house, sub and arrival, the anchorage altimeter 3049.
That's not us. So 9,000 direct to Mugsy, then on track to 81. Trail and hold.
Pixel 1516, pilot's discretion, send maintain final level 240.
Descend and maintain level 240 for Pixel 1516.
Just confirm that's at pilot's discretion.
At pilot's discretion for Pixel 1516. 240.
Table 7, star 201, second.
Go ahead for Abel 201. Do you calling for me?
Negative, that was for Pixel 1516, sir.
Okay, continue with our arrival briefing box. 9,000 feet of climbing left turn in case that we do indeed have a misapproach. Direct to Mugsy on the track to 81, trail and hold, continue climb and hold to 9,000 feet. The transition level standard across the US of 18,000 feet. That will be circling not authorized at night, which is not in the case of our simulated time now. Cold temperature altitude correction required are below 1 degree Celsius, which I think it needs to be because the weather, as you can see there, it's minus 16 degrees Celsius, folks. Oh. Okay, continuing. Yeah, the runway is not, the final approach course is basically not aligned with the runway heading there. Offset by 15.2 degrees, so we'll need to do some manual corrections there. VGA sign design angle is not coincident, that is right. We'll have to fly visually to the airport there, about 2.2 nautical miles. Or about 2.2 nautical miles to be more precise, that is. As you can see, the platform altitude is at 2,700 feet. It's going to be a relatively standard 3.08 degree glide path approach into Juneau this evening. We've discussed the MDA previously, which is 1920 feet. And for a category Charlie aircraft, unfortunately the RVR is not available there. NA not applicable. And again, circling to land is not authorized on the northern side of the aerodrome due to high terrain. After touching down, oh, there we go, we've got some sequence flashes there which should hopefully help us to align ourselves with the runway. Oops. So once we've touched down, we'll try to vacate via Foxtrot into Alpha, I think this is, yeah, taxiway Alpha, and then we'll probably be directed towards Charlie into the stands. Primary threats for us this evening will be pilot complacency, unfamiliarity with the region, as well as high terrain surrounding the aerodrome, which is why the MSA was at 8,600 feet. That's going to be our approach path this evening, ladies and gentlemen. Just any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns in the No? Alright, that should complete the arrival briefing. Let's do the descent checklist now. So pressurization. Starting the descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude 0 feet. That is check recall. Also check auto brake level 3. Landing data. VRF 140 knots. Minimums 1920 feet. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist has been completed. 311 on the heading now. And also set the heading box selector to 35, sorry, not heading box selector, bank angle selector to 25 degrees, which has been set through the wind wing PAP3 autopilot panel. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to top of descent.
Company traffic table 201 operating from decimal 70 to decimal 73.
Right, that's slowly speeding up because I think the separation between us has become quite sufficient by the looks of it. Take a look at that view, folks. That's just beautiful. That's just beautiful. Okay, we've got the Sisters Islands VOR there. 143 miles from our present position. 114 megahertz on the frequency on the nav radio, that is. We're almost there, folks.
403 Whiskey Tango, you released from departure time now 14540. Zulu, void if not up 5 minutes. If not up by then, advise anchor center of your intentions change to advisors approved. Call me airborne.
Oh, you know what? That aircraft that the controller is just called is actually in window. He's flying a Diamond 62. Good lord. That's actually in window, folks. That's why I was quite, familiar with the tail number of the aircraft. 403 Whiskey Tango. I've heard that before, but I wasn't entirely sure. Oh, there he is. Oh, I think VATSIM radar has implemented a feature that, scales down the size of the aircraft when it's quite close to the ground or something like that. So that's why I could not find him earlier, except through my friend list there in VATSIM radar. Okay, reaching out TOD. Any time now. Hold on a minute, if it's like 10 PM in my time zone, then I think it will be very early in the morning already in New Zealand. Good lord. He's flying at like 5 AM now, I suppose. 5 or 6 AM? That's just insane. That guy can literally survive without sleep for days, folks.
403 Whiskey Tango, anchorage at in.
403 Whiskey Tango! I've heard that tail number several times throughout my journey of VATSIM.
Whiskey Tango, you're at contact 1,500, so maintain 6,000.
Okay, it's airborne now.
And the King salmon altimeter is 3061.
We're just still very close to the ground, that's why we cannot hear him. Window that is. Okay, thank you so much, TOD. Take a look at that view, folks. This could have been like another episode of Winter is Coming, for the theme for this year is in Japan, folks. So I don't think that this qualifies as flying in Japan. Although, you know, the winter scenery is definitely much more pronounced here. Because when we flew to Osaka on Wednesday, I think that was, oh no, on last Monday. The snow has yet to fall there. Alright, setting now, level 340, down to 240, which is our currently at altitude. Fortunately, Window is not flying, he's not flying that high, which means so far we cannot hear his voice in the frequency. Especially he's very far away from our present station, folks. He's like on the other side of the Gulf of Alaska, like on the western side, whilst we are on the eastern side of it. And we are already descending, so we'll lose some lose some coverage, should I say, of the radios there. We're on idle power now. But one thing I've just found is that I think that if you heard Lalu's voice breaking up several moments ago, I think that was on his side, because Anchorage Sense's voice is much clearer. Hold on a minute. Did we just lose the controller? Company calling on 123.010, itunya hilang ya, controllernya ya.
Hilang.
Interesting. That's why how to say, the green highlights of his SP suddenly disappeared in the VATSIM radar.
Mau berangkat kerja kali, Bang?
Iya, makanya hari Jumat pagi di Amerika, soalnya kan harusnya ya.
Iya, betul.
Iya, berangkat kuliah, kalau nggak berangkat kerja dia. Itu BTW ada Pak David loh di deket Papa Alpha Kilo November. Davidnya Abel Jets tapi Pak, bukan Davidnya yang ITB.
Iya. Di mana?
Deket Papa Alpha Kilo November. Udah aku chat tadi dia.
about 60 miles from top of the set.
Roger, Cap. Alright. 260, if he does not return, sorry, if the ATC does not return, by the time we reach 240, we'll lower down our altitude voluntarily. Okay, I think we've reached 240. Yeah, 250, give or take. Go to 180 now, which is the transition level. Let's see, what's the CTAF frequency for Juneau? No AIP data was returned for Juneau. Let's just revert. Sorry, let's just refer to the charts now. 118.7. 118. Decimal 7, yeah? No. The other way around. There we go. Body traffic, Juneau CTAF frequency is on. Sorry, is at 118.7 megahertz.
Copy 118.7.
I mean, it's Monday morning in the US, so... Sorry, not Monday. Friday morning in the US, so obviously people are going to work and going to school at these hours. So that is very much understandable. If, you know, the ATC coverage is not that long. But take a look at that view! Good lord. Cap, you should look out of your windows, Cap. The view is astonishing.
A snow view.
Exactly.
Roger. Oh, really beautiful.
Zero. Clear skies all the way around. All the way around. Let's just switch to terrain display for now. There we go. Oh my lord, take a look at that view. And these are on the medium graphical settings, ladies and gentlemen. And again, in MSFS 2020, I have yet to upgrade to the newer simulator, that is. But still, the graphics are mind-boggling, even in 2025, about 5 years after the game's release.
Bagus view-nya, gugusan laut dengan salju-salju.
I told you so, Gab. Uh-oh, I think we've reached 18,000. No, 20,000 for now. Let's go lower to 10,000 for now. Take a look at that view. And take a look at our ground speed reading as well, folks. 297 knots, that is pathetic. At these sorts of altitudes. Goodness me. Oh my good lord. Oh, I think we've just passed 18,000. No, not yet, but you know, almost there. And at 18,000 feet, so sorry, level 180, we'll switch to the local altimeter setting at 3054 inches of mercury. Alright, there we go. And as expected, the altitude would jump quite significantly. Let's help the aircraft to decelerate here, lower the speed brakes. Passing level 180, checked on 1, 2. Sorry, 1 and 2. Let's just leave the standby indicator, sorry, the standby attitude indicator at standard barometric pressure 1013 hectopascal. Fix back in. Approach checklist altimeter 3054, set and check. Approach checklist is complete. Oh, take a look at that, folks. That is MSFS 2020 for you. Juneau now.
Complete traffic stable to general stop of 1010 to 10,000 feet.
Roger, Cap. $13,000 now, give or take. And that side slip angle is still quite significant, as you can see, or the crap angle. That's just magnificent, folks. The angle of the sun reflecting off the aircraft's fuselage with the snowy background, that's just like something out of a movie. think it's our tail section. With the pixelated lion logo of Abel Pixel. 15,000 feet. Still descending. Sun. Gear inhibit. Flap inhibit. So that the terrain warning system of the TOS will not shout at us when we are on a short funnel. Considering that there are lots of terrain surrounding the aerodrome. So 1,000 feet now. We've got traffic coming out of Juneau on Alaska 737-800. That is, I think he will not cross paths with us. $11,000 feet. Let's go lower to 3,400 now. Let's assume that we have been cleared to do so. Look at the traffic. Heading towards waypoint Nimmo. Okay, 10,000 feet give or take. Let's pause the music and get ourselves ready for the arrival. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. Lights coming on, engine start switches, continuous, local lights coming on. Sync set to above. That's basically it. We're standing by for the landing checklist now. RNF big share on we 08, that'll be for us. Okay, we should be clear of the traffic now. The scenery is just absolutely stunning, folks. No debate on this. Whilst the sun is basically all the way there in the southern part of the country, southern part of the planet, which means it will not be right off our head at these months, right these times of the year. There we go. We should be conducting a right hand turn momentarily as we head towards Juneau. About 7,000 feet. All the way down 2,700. Now let's switch to the CTAF frequency for Juneau at 118.7 MHz. Set. Synchronize our heading selector with the runway heading now 070, that'll be. You're right, we're almost there, folks. We are almost there. Well, 3.5 hours into the stream now. Take a look at that sun angle. That's just beautiful. Because our fake flight path profile. All the way down to the minimum set 2,000 feet or 1,900 feet that it'll be. Okay, that is looking good. I think there's another deceleration point. $18 feet too low. Should still be within the RNF, the INP requirements of 0.15 miles. 0.02 is actually the one which is required. Sorry, which is the actual ANP. You know what, disabling the train display adds like 1 or 2 FPS here into my potato laptop. It's quite interesting. All the way down. 15 miles, flaps 1, speed check flaps 1, please. MC speed. Setting final now. Oh, take a look at that view. This is a very photogenic scenery, is it? It's a photogenic angle, wasn't it? Okay. Back to the flight deck. There goes the airport.
2500.
Radio altimeter live. Senior traffic, Pixel 1516 established on the final course, runway 08. We are 10 miles from touchdown. Junior traffic.
2500.
Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. There goes the runway. Flaps 5 now. Check flaps 5. Go approach mode. Nav back, glide bar.
2500.
That is affirmative. Flaps 5 set. You know what, folks, we're going to fly the aircraft manually. Let's just deploy the landing gears at about 6 miles or so. Or preferably right now. Gears coming down, flaps 15 please, for landing. Sorry, flaps 15 initially, flaps 40 for landing. Alright, landing check message and start switches, continue speed brake.
Approaching minimums.
Arm, come on. Arm.
Minimums.
Disconnecting autopilot and control. Letting gears down 3 green, flaps 40 green, light letting check message complete. Media traffic, Pixel 1516 short final runway 08 Juneau. Wait, what? Here we go. The speed brake D10 is quite finicky in the on the iFly. The PMBG one is stable, slightly more user-friendly, should I say. Outer marker.
1000.
Check. Stable. Here goes the leader lights. Skill visual from this point. Cycling flight directors.
$500.
Okay.
400.
Running.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Down. Speed breaks up. This is normal. -60 knots. Minus 155. Or 51 wasn't it? 51 feet per minute. Not bad. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Juneau International Airport, the capital of Alaska. This is. Take a look at that view, ladies and gentlemen. Good lord. Back in. Air traffic, runway 08 has been vacated. Safe landing, Kaplalu.
Roger.
There we go. Down we go, folks. Safe and sound. That was quite a interesting approach, wasn't it? Although, to be frank with you folks, I think the approach from the other side of the airport, the reduced 6 would have been much more scenic, but I don't know, the approach charts are not just available, so they are just omitted from Navigraph, so I wasn't entirely sure with the procedure there. And by the way, this is a freeware Juneau scenery from VATSIM.to, ladies and gentlemen, which is quite detailed, you can probably see. Okay, we'll get the AP on the bus. Reset the course lines and the all the MCP inputs. There we go. Let's fire up GSX. I don't know, folks, I just found that it's quite... So it takes significantly longer to power up GSX when... Oh, there we go. Wasn't as long as what I was expecting. But you know, to my experience, it takes like significantly longer to boot up GSX after one of the more recent updates when compared to the previous versions. Cabin crew, disarm doors and slides, please. trying to confirm that the GSX is not messing up with us, because I don't have a GSX profile for this airport. There we go. I'll do. Okay, let's plane spot Lalu first before we shut down our engines, because he said that he's on a short funnel now. Put the camera there. Oh, he's coming from the other way around, ladies and gentlemen! He's taking runway 26, which is the runway that we should have taken. Not we should have taken, but you know, we were originally planning to land from, but there are no charts for it, and ATC went online, so you know, just to play safe. But take a look at those mountains, it could have been a much more scenic approach, I think. But yeah, it is what it is, folks. Momentarily see an Abel Jets MCC 737-900ER coming out from 10. Out from those valleys. Anytime now, there he is. Okay, turning file now. Got some birds, as you can probably see. Through the valley there. I can hear his engine roars. A short funnel now. Already aligned with the runway by the looks of it. Over the threshold and down he goes. Speed brakes up, reverses are normal. There we go. With those beautiful pine trees behind his aircraft there. Quite a photogenic angle this is. Is it me or are we moving? Oh lord! Why are we moving? I thought I've set parking brakes. Goodness me. What happened there? What happened there, buddy? Wait, what was that? What happened? What just happened there? That was insane.
Bang, kenapa terbang bang? Kudanya terbang.
Yeah. There we go. Standby Cap, ada anomali Cap. Fortunately our engines are still running. You are 180 turn here.
Juneau traffic, Abel 201, call position.
A one-wheel lock turn, which is not recommended to be done in these sorts of temperatures, to my knowledge. Let's reposition our aircraft again.
Oh, itu yang aku alami kemarin pas landing di Papua. Tiba-tiba nih terbalik.
Ya anjir, padahal parking brake ku udah set loh. Did we forgot to get our parking brake? Okay. Okay, see it's engaged now. Okay, we'll power down the engines. Lead coming on. Anti-call off. Oops, not you.
Juneau traffic, Abel 201, continue tactical gate.
Hydraulics off. All of those can come off. Weather radar. Yeah, it's off. Alright, shutting checklist, fuel pumps off, propane off, hydraulic pedal set, claps up, no lights. Parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar is off, shutdown checklist is complete. Let's set the chocks now. System page, shocks are set. And also the GPU. Place the park brakes. And request deboarding now. Down we go. Welcome to Juneau, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most scenic airports we've gone to in this history. Sorry, in this YouTube channel's history. That is. Take us slowly with the Abel Jets MCC 737-900ER just on our right hand side. Take a look at that view. That's just beautiful. Alright, let's take some screenshots before we conclude these things live stream, folks. You know, we will just be doing a single leg this evening. It's almost midnight in my time zone, that is. So yeah, I don't think we'll do another leg for tonight, folks. Oh my lord, take a look at that view! Oh, goodness me. because our aircraft being the baggage being unloaded there, and the passengers are disembarking the aircraft. Whenever the camera changes an angle, ladies and gentlemen, the views are insane. Gap engine mo running kah?
Ya, masih nunggu FU tadi lupa nyalain. Udah, OTW down.
There we go. Kayaknya harus ambil banyak screenshot sih Cap di sini. Take a look at the view. That's just absolutely stunning, Cap.
Siap. Emang bagus sih.
And again, thank you so much to Wendo for recommending this route several months ago. Your wish has been fulfilled, mate. I'm quite curious if this scenery, this airport has a scenery interior inside. No, it hasn't. Hasn't got one. I mean, it's a freeware, so it's up. It's completely alright. It's completely fine. This is a very highly detailed rendition of it as well. For freeware scenery, that is. I mean, there goes the parking lot. They've got some kind of weather station here. The anemometers, and also the wind direction finder here. The weathercock or weather vane. Some hangars there. Babin Air, which I suppose is a local airline here. And to my knowledge, that lake, ladies and gentlemen, is actually a seaplane or an amphibious plane runway. It's quite cool. Parallel runway, that is. And there goes both 737, folks. Is that like a truck moving through? Sky Cafe. What is that? Oh. But still, it drives on water, ladies and gentlemen. Except if, you know, the water's frozen into an ice, so if it's frozen into ice, then I suppose this is kind of realistic, but no. Oh, there goes the talk. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Take a look at that. Wow. Just wow. Let's take some more screenshots, I suppose. Whilst the aircraft is still being surfaced after our flight from Seattle to Tacoma. You know what, folks? I'm starting to feel guilty to not take the approach into runway 26 earlier, unlike what Lalu did there. Because as I've mentioned, we were originally planning to land at runway 26, but as you can probably see here, I'll just show you. I cannot find the procedure for the other runway. Also, the aircraft's FMC does indeed list, does have indeed an RNAV approach available for runway 26, and Lalu's Lalu earlier found an older approach shot which is already expired, but you know the waypoints are exactly the same, are exactly the same as the one available in the FMC. So I think he took that approach. I also originally took that approach, but then ATC came online, so you know, just for safety precautions, you know, because I have also checked the FAA's website, and it also does not list any approaches to runway 26. So I decided to take runway 08, but you know, I think that the views would have, the scenery would have been much more beautiful from the other runway, because it takes you through like a valley or something like that. Whereas we, no thank you, boarding complete. Whilst our approach took us over an island and also some kind of a bay there, but it was still scenic. But I think the other site was much better than the one that we took. But you know, it is what it is, folks. Maybe next time we fly here. Iya, selalu golden hour gitu ya.
Iya, cakep banget. Bayangannya, shadownya bagus banget.
Soalnya mataharinya lagi di selatan nggak sih?
Iya. Yang sunset bagus juga nih.
Alright, Lalu still take screenshots there. I mean, take a look at that lake. Oh my lord, this angle! Let's take some more screenshots again at this angle. Hold on. There we go. Beautiful. Take a look at that lake, folks. Oops. Bit too aggressive on the mouse wheel. Got some smaller islands there as well. That is just beautiful. And the city of Juneau itself, I think, is somewhere around there, Elysium, and you can see. And with that backdrop as well, which is absolutely stunning, folks. Imagine waking up in the morning and you know, you see those beautiful mountains with snow-covered peaks. That's just beautiful. Just like in the movies, I suppose. There's like a telecommunication tower there. Another one, I suppose. Yeah, another telco tower. Alright, folks. With that, I think we can slowly wrap up this evening's live stream. It's almost midnight here. As I mentioned, I'm quite fatigued today. I had a test flight earlier today with my employer, so yeah, it's quite a tiring one. So that's why I've been rambling I've been blabbering quite a lot throughout the stream. Okay. Just grab my bottle first. I haven't took anything for like half an hour now. So yeah, I basically had a test flight with my employer earlier today. I had to prepare some of the pre-flight items there. I'm not a pilot, folks. I'm an engineer, but you know, I had to prepare some stuff for the flight there earlier today, and yeah, it was quite tiring. So that's why I was blabbering all the way around throughout the stream. And I don't think I can survive as long as Window can, because good lord, his endurance in, you know, flying aircraft, it's just mind-boggling. I mean, it's like 5 or 6 AM in New Zealand, I suppose. He's still flying that diamond, I suppose. Okay. With that, let's close off this live stream, shall we? First things first, I would like to deliver my gratitude to the ATCO that we had this evening. Derek Hood, thank you very much for controlling our arrival into Juneau this evening. Hope to see you again, hopefully soon, in your airspace again. I'd also like to thank Lalu, captain at Abel Jets Virtual Group, for flying alongside us this evening. Thank you so much for quite literally almost always being there whenever we are doing live streams or group like this. And also congratulations on your recent promotion, Captain Lalu. If you are leaving us now, folks, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat, as well as in the comment section later on once this live stream has concluded. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you wish to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button, so you'll not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sushi Bus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream, and any amount of donations are greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel and the virtual airline itself include your name is being listed on the running text beneath, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves at our Sushi Bus page, again at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. And I think that is all for this evening's live stream, folks. Stay tuned in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for our next journeys in the white blue skies together. Hopefully Sunday I'll be available to arrange another stream. Not entirely sure where are we going yet, but yeah, I will let you know. Usually earlier in the morning, or if I can make a decision quick enough the previous day, that will be. Oh, and also on Monday, hopefully we'll be resuming the Winter is Coming series, the 4th episode that will be. Unfortunately, this evening's episode was actually cancelled because Aldo was sick. He was not feeling well. So yeah, the 4th leg was cancelled. We were scheduled to fly from Osaka to Fukuoka, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, it's been postponed to Monday. I'll have to check my schedule on Monday again, because, you know, it's a weekday. Alright, folks, this is Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Virtual Group signing out. Thank you very much for watching, especially those who stayed from the beginning till the end. Stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. Until next time, folks, take care and bye bye for now. Good night, have a great one.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Pale 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
Happy 10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was as fresh as the bright blue skies. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place. And if I stay too long, I'd probably break down and cry.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey has just begun.